to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. state-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam everyone, welcome to the Bhavasamadhi Darsana, Devi Parashakti. So before we start the segment, KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures for all of us. Please be aware of all the important cautions also. We welcome all the Kailasvasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers and all those blessed to have Nayana Diksha, to a video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darsana. We'll start with the brief introduction of Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source of Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as a life. In Vedic tradition, rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and the love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Sama, that is oneness, and Adi means the source. So, Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So, Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity or an incarnation, a saint or enlightened being, as just seeing them can cleanse the karma of lifetime, and it can create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan functions on the two fundamental principles that divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic being manifested through Archavatara in the temples and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara, that is incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raj Rajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens our Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini Shakti, that is latent potential energy in every human being. During Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into superconductor of conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of an incarnation, and mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Looking into the Akashic readings are not predictions, it is the reading from the cosmic archive. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasa, the space dimension, and where there is no past, present, no future. And that is why what we call as happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So now I start the brief introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After a short break, please stay tuned.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. We'll start with the brief introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities, a lifestyle for humanity. Now we look into the coronations of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So before the year of 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Saranyapeetham by Guru Parampara. In the year 1999, he founded the Mission Nityananda Sangha to revive Kailasas internationally. And in the same year, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Saranyapeetham. He was declared as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the present successor of Arunachala Saranyapeetham. And here you can see the pictures of Guru Parampara of Arunachala Saranyapeetham. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 21, when he took the responsibility to revive the Kailasas all around the world. And for that, he formed the Mission Nityananda Sangha. He is coronated as the successor of Kashi Saranyapeetham at the age of 21, and these are the pictures taken during the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during the visit of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at Kashi Saranyapeetham. In the year 2002, he founded Adi Kailasa Saranyapeetham, and in the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Saranyapeetham. In the year 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. He is also here in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the foundation stone for building the Adi Kailasa Saranyapeetham. This is the picture of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the coronation ceremony as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Saranyapeetham. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the previous kings of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Saranyapeetham. In the same year, he was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Saranyapeetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal estate and the monastic kingdom. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from Adi Pallava Saranyapeetham. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the Supreme Pontiff, the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasunatha Shyamala Peetha Saranyapeetham. On the left side pictures, you can see these are the pictures from the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, and on the right side you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the various worships and the ritual. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara, that is the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the same year, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atalakhara by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjore Adivin. He was officially. So these are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the coronation ceremony at the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the Tanjore Adinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In the same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Guru Mahasannidhanam of Pancharantikulam. So these are the pictures of Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. These are the pictures of Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Sargapuram Adinam. The same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamat and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the previous Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Sargapuram Adinam. These are the pictures of Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamat, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are the pictures from the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Kumbh Mela 2015. Looking into the various global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma all around the globe. So 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and the bodies. He has authored more than 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of the books and articles has been sold, read and downloaded. He has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers of Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on the social media. He is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jaina Sutras. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personality by the Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give super-conscious breakthrough to humanity. He is the establisher of largest Hindu university in the world with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem. He is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetham. So with this, we will now move to the next segment, that is going to be introduction of Science of Power Manifestation. We will do so after a short break.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till we become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nityananda everyone, welcome to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So now look into the science of power manifestation. The Balasans, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and result of extraordinary manifestation of the divine power awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhavasmadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Will be manifesting the following powers: the power of third eye and the body scan. Third eye, which is the cosmic browsing center located between the eyebrows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express power and see through the third eye as you do with the two eyes. So what are the Shaktis? In the Vedas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest more than 463 powers. Manifesting powers are described as the system, method, and the science for human being to explore the various possibility and power and to experience the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Looking into some of the fundamental differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. The Shakti expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the Guru and feeling connection and the high integrity towards the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis, a Paramashiva manifests through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhi may divert you from the enlightenment itself. Paramashiva, who is the source of Shakti, source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond the time, space, form and causality. At the fundamental base of Abhyakta, the unmanifest Anvyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatan Hindu Dharma has been cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the power was lived, taught as the lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern time, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next generation through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repository for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vigyan. So, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? The every ultimate truth mapped into our consciousness manifested the possibility and power of every being.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar.
We look into the various aspects of evidences or the pramana to authenticate this sense of power manifestation. The first one being Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana are experiences and result of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. The Atma Pramana or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana or the empirical evidences from the observations of the scientific experimentations. So Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scripture where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truth. A reference cited from this Shastra or the source scripture is called Shastra Pramana. So now we'll get ready to witness a unique and exciting demonstration of power of third eye, power of body scanning. So let's start first with the Shastra Pramana on the power of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan the illnesses, disease, and medically diagnosed issues and provide a solution through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to subtlest constitute the principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause by Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Aptu Pramana, and this is from the life of great Siddha, the Agatya, Tirayar, who was a great Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Tirai sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Tirayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the Tirai. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Tirayar. The Atma Pramana from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and on the 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that how he uses the power of body scanning. He says, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used a diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and what balance has to be done. I used the allopathy and the second opinion to verify my findings. These are the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and result of extraordinary manifestation that started happening through the various devotees and disciples after the initiation from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now, we'll move into the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful willpower system. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now look into the brief introduction, Divine Feminine Consciousness. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is the hologram of Vedic tradition, and these are the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And he further says, there is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So in this short video, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the importance of female, the women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us listen to this video.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, said, Shiva is Brahman, but the Devi had the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he described a house scene that even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother or there is small sons of mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to mother, they can only reach. The Shastra Pramana of Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti says, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum, I am all form of bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of the Atharva. I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world, I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born, below and above, around am I. Devi, who is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, the cosmic mother, it is her cosmic from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti, the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now let us listen to a video where Devi Parashakti reveals truths about herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles in.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasmaji Darshan. So how to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there in your screen, so always receiver, very traditional. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi, the coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. Offer all this to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect all these coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. That really see there, you will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and raise you to the powerful cognition, and it will break your unconscious behavior. So let us listen to a video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the Pancha Mahabhuta Yoga, which will prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions. ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம், வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now we'll start with the glimpses of the glorious past. So on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism met with the Swami Dayananda Saraswati, the founder of Arsavidya Gurukulam, on June 6th, 2004 in Madurai. So following are some of the pictures taken during that meet. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen sharing the books that was written by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Moving to the next year, the year of 2005, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Himalayas between 23rd and 7th June 2005, taking with him 135 delegates from the KAILASA, and the places of visit were Rishikesh, Haridwar, Uttarkasi, Yamunotri, Gangotri, Kedarnath, Badrinath, and Josimath. Besides visiting holy shrines, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered the powerful discourse on the various subjects, including the topic of guru-disciple relationship. He answered questions from the devotee on any subject of their choice. He also conducted a spiritual workshop on burning out the engrams in each person that are causative factor of all the physical and mental ailments. Devotees saw Swamiji perform Homa, Abhisheka, Puja at all the places of visit. The group shared many spiritual experiences during the trip. On June 6th, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is seen performing Abhisheka of Lord Anandeshwara and the goddess Ananda Ishwari on the banks of river Ganga at Haridwar. This was followed by a Homa fire ritual. Later, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offered Aarti to sacred river Ganga at Harki Podi in Haridwar, where Aarti is offered to the river every day of the year at the twilight. So these are some of the pictures from the Himalayan Yatra of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Moving to the year 2006, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued his presidential address Nithyananda Satsang on the series of love. He spoke on the love and relationship. He answered to many questions on this topic and presented in this video clip. Let us listen to this video.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's questions. Dear Swamiji, I have loved and been betrayed twice already in my life. How can I trust and love again? Please understand, first thing, do not allow the dust of the past to settle on your being. Continuously shake the dust of the past. Not allowing the dust of the past settle on you in your being. Living alive, fresh is living enlightenment. If you start thinking, anyhow I have to exhale, why should I inhale? You will not be alive. People may say, after all I am going to die, why should I be alive? No. First thing understand, when you say I have loved and been betrayed twice already in my life, no, you don't know love. Any moment you feel you have been betrayed, you have not loved. You have loved your frame about that person. That is why when that person is not fitting in your frame or going beyond your frame, you feel you have been betrayed. First thing, experience love in your very being. Come up, it may look little impractical, but I tell you, let the love become a strong experience in you. Start loving the person's things as they are. Relate with them as they are by dropping your ideas, your frames. Constantly you will have fear. If I love them as they are, they may exploit me. I may be taken for granted. Please understand, the person who is having a deep fear of being exploited can never slip into love. Let the love become your very being, become your very source, become your very energy, become you. That's the first thing. Let it become you. When you say, I have loved and been betrayed twice already in my life, first thing, you would have loved your frame, and when that person is not fitting in that frame, when you try to possess that person and he is not fitting into that frame, you feel betrayed. Please understand. Love gives complete freedom. It does not suffocate the other person. Because you made other person feel suffocated, that is why you have the feeling he has betrayed you or she has betrayed you. So the first thing you need to understand, your love may be for the frame, not for the person. Many times I feel, even if somebody feels that they are not worthy of love, they are not worthy of my love, worthy of life, I feel very clearly there is no such thing as worth, being worthy. It is just flowing towards every being. So understand, if you think you have loved and been betrayed, you have not known love. Raise the quality of your love little more than what you think. Unless you raise the quality of your love, you will not experience love. You will only feel you have been betrayed. That's the first thing. Second thing, how can I trust and love again? That's an important thing. The only way you can do is drop the dust, drop the dirt of the past. Be alive. Stand up again and start loving the person. Raise the quality of your love. See, when you start loving, you will have two things. One part of you radiates love. The other part of you, which has so many calculation, the material ingredients. Reduce the material ingredient part. Increase the pure love zone. Understand, when you increase the pure love zone, not only to one person, you will be radiating it to the whole world continuously. Even if somebody betrays you, when you have the memory about that person, you will not feel that person has betrayed you. I can say from my own experience, so many people think that somebody has betrayed me, or even somebody thinks they betrayed me. In my heart, when I remember them, I have only deep love, pure love, simple love for them. Understand, be more and more centered on love. In your love, increase the friendliness ingredient more and more than the calculation ingredient. Less and less calculation ingredient, more and more friendly ingredient, you will radiate pure love which never feels betrayed. I can tell you, feeling the pure love which never feels betrayed is the highest blessing can happen to you. That's the highest, greatest blessing. Feeling pure love without feeling betrayed by anything or anybody is living enlightenment. Thank you. Next question. Dear Swamiji, is the transition from physical love to higher love dependent on the other person? No. It is not dependent on the other person. It is dependent on you. How much that love becomes an intense experience in you, independent of the other person and other things. Please understand. When that love from the physical form, when it goes to the higher form, not only it is independent of the other person, it is independent of even the memory of the other person. It becomes a pure life, pure aliveness, pure energy, pure being. So it is not dependent on the other person, it is independent of the other person. Next, in this itself there is a question. Is it possible only when at least one or both the beings are evolved? No. No need for both the beings to be evolved. Even if one being is evolved, that is enough for the whole process. That one being evolved not only will raise himself or herself continuously, by the very presence he will raise the other person also. By his very action, lifestyle, he or she will raise the other person also. If one of them is enlightened, then does it help to raise the consciousness of the other? Yes. If one person is enlightened, that is enough to raise the consciousness of the other person. It just raises the energy and consciousness of the other person to a completely different scale, different height, different energy. So be very clear, even if one person is evolved or interested in evolving, is enough to achieve the higher dimensions of love. You don't need both the persons. You see, the spiritual experience does not depend on the other person. It just purely depends on you. It is you alone, nothing else. Next question. I have had so many relationships in my life, but I don't feel satisfied. Are more and more relationships the solution for this? Otherwise, how can I move beyond? This is the... Please understand, just changing the persons will not help. Change the person inside. That is the only way to help. Changing the persons outside will not lead you to fulfillment. Change the person inside, only that will lead you to fulfillment. I always tell people, like changing the car and house and a spouse is almost become a fashion in the life. No. Changing the outer person is not going to help. Change the inner person. That's the only way to move beyond. That's the only way to go beyond. Otherwise, if you have more and more and more relationships, constantly changing the person, you will see a deep depression, frustration and emptiness in your life. That is going to be the end. Change the person inside, you will go beyond.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2011, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates of KAILASA into the power manifestation. In the Vedagmas, the manifesting Shaktis are described as the system, method, and the science for human being to explore the various possibilities, powers, and have access to the various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and not that you are you are divine and you need to manifest divine and not that you are a man and you need to become divine. Also on that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the presidential address Nithyananda Satsang, where he initiated various disciples into the science of power manifestation. So here in the pictures, you can see the disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting the Rudrakshas So this is the science of materialization, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the disciples, and the disciples started manifesting the teleportations. These Rudraksha beads were directly teleported by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to that disciple. In the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Sarvanya Peetham, graced last day the 5-day Tirunjana Sambandhar Guru Puja festival at Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham in Madurai. So well before sunrise, to accompany of traditional Nadaswara music by artists from Tiruvannamalai, the temple element and priest welcomed SPS and took him to the procession to the Meenakshi Sundareswara temple. Entering through the east tower, Swamiji graced the auspicious Suprabhata Seva, gently awakening to the divine couple Meenakshi and Sundareshwara with the music and the worship. So we'll catch the more glimpses of this day through this Paramashivoham Oneness capsule. Moving to the next year, the year of 2015, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was conducting the Inner Awakening Convention in the Varanasi. We'll catch the more glimpses of this day through the Nithyananda Times video magazine.
Like how once Swami explained that different levels of cognition, that Brahminical way of cognition, Shaivite way of cognition, Nithyanandite way of cognition. Like when you have that Nithyanandite way of cognition, that you have that seeking, you want to have the truth as your experience. So even without it becoming as your experience still, you just like when some mad elephant is coming to attack you, instead of you just getting scared and running away, or you're waiting for your the truth to become your cognition and your experience, you're just telling, my master has experienced this, so obviously he'll protect me. When you're from that cognition, all the cities will just start expressing from you. That rule that like nature, responsibility, action and all doesn't come here. It's just divine intervention which causes that miracle to happen. Directly just experience. So this is what I understand, like when you have more and more seeking, all these laws of the cosmos is just broken down. You just experience that favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Please.
What do you mean by seeking when you're about to die?
What I understand as seeking when you're dying is like Swamiji told in one satsang that in 27 November 2014 he quotes a beautiful song from Thirunavukarasar. He says, Katrunai potriyor kadalil Pachinum Natrunai Avadu Namashivayame. So he says that even when somebody ties you with a stone and throws you in the ocean, when you just say the mantra of Namashivaya, even that stone will turn into a boat and come up, make you live for long. So this is what I understand. That when you're continuously seeking, even through the death, you will just say Namashivaya. Even Namashivaya will make you the boat for others. So this is what I understand.
I'm Rasika Meena Kaushik. I'm a student doing my graduation from Tata Institute of Social Sciences. I was maybe conditioned, or I perhaps branded myself as the most logical being I've ever come across in my life. And I really thought religious programs conducted by saints would be all about faith and intuition, and it would not carry an element of logic which would satisfy my aspiring researcher element. But I bet anybody, this is perhaps the most logical process I've gone through, and something very beyond my logic. It took time for me to seriously contemplate what every completion, every process, everything meant. I've spoken to a few Mahants earlier, and I've done Samskara Dahana Kriya process, of course very irregularly, purely based on my need of time and emotions. But this time around, when we were doing it, followed by a Shivoham process. People before me have spoken about the process of Shivoham, but I call it symbistics, as it is called in the research jargon. And the world is just experimenting sound mixing in this field, and here sound is being projected in the most advanced levels. I invite scientists to come and experience, symbologists, symbistists to come and experience this Shivoham. And see, in research jargon, we call ourselves intelligentsia, academic intelligentsia. But I can tell, after this 21 days of experience, I can make an open statement on worldwide media that we are just intellectia, not intelligentsia. For this intellectia to ripen into intelligentsia, I think inner awakening is one of the best outlets. And a word about third eye awakening. A couple of my relatives, friends, well-wishers, social circle, when my mom first put it on Facebook as a status that I could be able to read blindfold, those were just patch-up words. People were like, kudos, congrats, and stuff like that. But yesterday, we made a short video out of it. I was blindfolded and asked to read one page from the Shivoham photo book. And when my mom posted it on Facebook, people were like, how is this possible? The comments were not congratulatory. The comments were exclamatory and questioning the very existence of such a technique. So it's very hard to believe things from the other side. It has to be experienced. And on stage here, on media, I would like to thank Ma Nitya Devi, Mahant Shri Nitya Baladara and Ma Nitya Nirbeda for being back of me to do this. And My love also goes to my aunt Nithya Ramani, who was literally not bothering about what I would think of her, or I would rather go beyond not being in talking terms with her if she would have if she enforced me, which I did out of my sheer pride of being the so-called logical being I was. So I'm sorry, and my love to you. So thank you all these people. You made me experience what I really wanted to. Thank you, Swamiji.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2016, and on this day, we'll catch the glimpses of this day through the Nityananda Times video magazine. Moving to the next year, the year of 2017, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, explained that the simple but extremely powerful technique to heal obsessive, compulsive, and depressive pattern, integrity. Integrity is also the base thought strategy for manifesting powerful cognitions about yourself and the life to create the world as you want it to be. So let us listen to this.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the Sarvangapita Yajamans, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, everyone who is sitting with us all over the world, through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, through hundreds of Adinavasis channels, YouTube Live, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world. Cities sitting with us, a long list. So I welcome all of you with my love and respects. After the Environment Day evening rain manifestation, energy release and initiation, the Environment Day, which is today, I think yesterday, in 106 cities we named all over the world in our published document, manifested heavy rain. In many places, I should say more than 60% of the places, rain was not predicted. To be precise, 74 places, there was no rain forecast. So, I'm very happy, not just because of rain, that Prakriti is healed. Prakriti is healing. That's the most beautiful thing. That Prakriti getting healed. Now I will expand on further initiations. I wanted to remind Sadashivatva participants, now who have become Adinavasis, program is continuing. Please understand, still I have not even taken session on completing with others. Still, see, 4 components. Completion with yourself, completion with others, manifesting your reality, manifesting others' reality. All these 4 put together is only inner awakening. We have not even moved to second component. I have not led you in death process. I have not led you in health, wealth completions. I have not led you in manifesting your reality and others' reality. First things first. I have not led you into many processes. Shravana Manana Nididhyasana processes. First, I wanted to drill the Sankhya software, thinking in tattvas, the Vedic agamic inner software, constantly thinking in integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. First of all, you need to know everything you do is enriching. And if you don't know something is enriching, don't do it. And if you know something is enriching, don't waste your time in confusion. Confusion is a crime. Too many things need to be cleared. Inner cobweb needs to be cleared. Too much cleaning up need to be done inside. The power of integrity again and again need to be drilled, so you don't get into this obsessive, compulsive, depressive patterns. The problem with the depressive patterns are, they are so self-destructive. I can neither show you compassion nor show you ferocious face. If I show you ferocious face, you will run away. If I show compassion, you will destroy yourself. If you sent a message and I am ignoring, understand you are in that position. This obsessive, compulsive, depressive patterns, constantly cherishing depression and feeling empty and lonely without depression. And it is so self-destructive. You can't be handled in any way. Guru cannot help you, because if he shows ferocious face, you were waiting for that, so to run away. If compassionate face is shown, you will think it's all right. It's okay to engage and entertain this thought current, because even if I entertain this thought current, I am only going to be cared and cajoled. So Guru cannot help you. That's the worst space to be in, where even he cannot help. The only way out is you drilling yourself with integrity and reducing the thickness of this depression by grinding, reducing the thickness of this depression. Understand? This morning 5-hour routine really does the magic of grinding you. Sometimes I used to wonder why. Please understand, Hinduism is such a religion. So many sampradayas, not only contradicting each other, many times opposing each other. That's the beauty of Hinduism. Hinduism, I don't want to say Hinduism does not have architecture, it has open architecture. Some gurus destroy Hinduism saying it does not have architecture. No. It has open architecture, not no architecture. Some fellows are trying to claim Hinduism has no book, no head, no. If you don't want to accept the head, say I don't accept. But don't say no head. Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Akada Parishad. Akadas are the head of Hinduism. Vedas and Agamas are the source book of Hinduism. Of course, we are open architecture. We are open for new sampradayas to happen. I don't want to say we don't have architecture, and I don't want to say we are a closed architecture. No, we are open architecture. But there is an architecture. There is a system. Anyhow, let me come back to the point I wanted to convey, that Hinduism has so many sampradayas, many times contradicting, conflicting, almost opposing each other. There are very few truths accepted in all sampradayas of Hinduism. Om, cow, very few things. One is Om. All Hindu sampradayas agree. The sacredness of Om. You need to understand, even Vedas are not accepted by all the sampradayas of Hinduism. There are some Hindu sampradayas, Avaidikas, don't accept Vedas as the ultimate authority. But even they agree, Om, the sacredness of Om. The very few things Hindu sampradayas agree. All the Hindu sampradayas, Om, cow, sacredness of cow, waking up in the morning and doing spiritual practice. There is no sampradaya, Dakshinachara, Vamachara. For some, alcohol is poison. For some, that is a regular drink. There are sampradayas in Hinduism. Alcohol is the only thing they are supposed to drink during certain vows. But all the sampradayas, Dakshinachara, Vamachara, all stand on one: morning waking up and doing the spiritual practice, the Brahma Muhurta. All sampradayas agree. That is what is surprising. That's what is surprising. So even I was wondering, why? Only after I started teaching this and making people do this, when I see the growth of the people who follow this Brahma Muhurta spiritual routine and who don't follow, I understand the drastic difference. I tell you, if you just follow this morning 5 hours enough, you will have all Shaktis manifesting in you. Because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. You will curse literally everyone on the planet Earth for keeping you awake for that morning 5 hours. If you can manage that morning 5 hours spiritual routine, waking up like a flower and flowing into yoga like a flower in the breeze, cleaning yourself, detoxifying yourself. Understand? Our morning Panchakriya is not just taking bath. It is detoxification process, decalcification process. Applying vibhuti and kumkum is decalcification. taking the Jalabasti, Neti, all that kriyas is detoxification. Detoxification, decalcification, put together is Panchakriya. Then connecting with Sadashiva in oneness, knowing that he is available here in the formlessness, form Sachalamurti, form Achalamurti. In all three forms, formlessness, form of Achalamurti and form of Sachalamurti. All these three, beautifully Manikavasagar sings, Namaschivaya Valga, Nadantal Valga, இமைப்பொழுதும் என்னெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ்வாழ்க, ஆகமம் ஆகி நின்று அன்னிப்பான் தாழ்வாழ்க, கோகழி ஆண்ட குருமனிதன் தாழ்வாழ்க. Guru Manidan means God in the form of man who rules the universe. I bow down to him. Agamam agi nindru annippan thalvazhga means he himself is Agama and he lives Agama. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க, நாதந்தாள் வாழ்க, இமைப்பொழுதும் என்னெஞ்சில் நீங்காதாந்தாள் வாழ்க, கோகழி ஆண்ட குருமணிதந்தாள் வாழ்க, ஆகமம் ஆகி நின்று அன்னிப்பான் தான் வாழ்க. The Lord who rules the universe appeared as a Guru Manidan, means in the form of Guru, in the human form, who appeared. I bow down to him. Gogaliyanda Gurumani Tan Talvalga, knowing that he is available here in the form of formlessness, Achalamurti and Sachalamurti, and connecting. Understand, the morning puja is the most powerful mandala prasa Shaktipada. Melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning, 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. Then you will have a power to cause others reality. Everything you will have. Think more and more and more in the language of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. That will only make these powers manifest what I am talking to you, teaching you as a reality. What I am teaching you will become reality only by this. Drilling yourself with the tattvas will remove all the fatigue, tiredness, everything out of your system. Even the yesterday's homework, I saw so many people doing. Suddenly I realized 90% of the people don't have listening. Because many did not even hear the satsang completely, which I repeat many of the truths. I was repeating again and again. But I could see, even if it is repeated, people miss. Very funny. Maybe you should listen to the yesterday's satsang once more and do the homework. Many did not do. Many who have done did not listen fully. Maybe once more listening and then doing the homework will really help a lot. After you do that, then I'll expand and explain. Jnana Vrata, more deeper, more elaborate. So, essence of today's satsang. Think more and more in the language of integrity so that you are out of this obsessive, compulsive, depressive patterns. Morning routine is Sadashiva. Morning 5 hours is for Sadashiva. Let us be integrated to Him. When you are giving your best to Him, He will give His best to you. That's it. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2019, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in Presidential Address Nithyananda Satsang, revealed that Shyamala-Pitha Sarvanya-Pitham will be the Raja Vidya Gurukul for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, princes, prince and princess from all over the world, further sharing that building and installing a temple for Paramashiva bestows longevity, health, wealth, fame, and all the success, completion, fortune, abundance, enjoyment, and blessings. He explained that constructing and installing a temple for Paramashiva also destroys all the bad karmas and ultimately bestows the Sayujyam, as well as promising that the devotee will not have any more birth. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated a group of his own Yuvarajas into the training for future Uttaradhikaris. Devi Meenakshi Parashakti. So we'll be presenting a brief from an excerpt from the satsangs on that day, the Nithyananda Satsang, or the presidential address from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that Devi Meenakshi Parashakti is literally teeming with ecstasy. She is continuously revealing more and more mysteries of this auspicious Shyamala-Pitha Sarvanya-Pitham. Just few days back, I had revealed from the Akashic reading that this was the very place where the sacred fire of Putra Kameshti Homa was lit and the Meenakshi had emerged out of this. Today, we have the exact reference of this in the Madurai Kandam. Tadagadai Piratyar Tiruvatra Padalam, the part of Tiruvalayar Puranam, compilation of all the divine plays of the Paramashivan Devi Parashakti. There is a vivid description of the place where the Putra Kameshti Homa happened. Moving to the year 2020, we'll catch the glimpses of this day through the Nithyananda Satsang by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world, all the Sarvanyapeta, Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas, E-Gurukul students, Kailasas, NHU students, and the thousands of Paramashivoham level 2 participants who have logged in from all over the world having Nayanadiksha, Inner Awakening graduates, all those watching us live on KAILASA TV, Enlightenment app. I welcome every one of you with my love and respect.
Nithyanandam. The celestial celebrations of the celestial wedding of Shri Meenakshi Devi with Shri Somasundareshwara Swami is celebrated in the form of Chittirai Brahmotsavam every year. Tomorrow is the first day of the Chittirai Brahmotsavam, which starts with the Dvajarohanam tomorrow. The Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham and San Jose Madurai Sarvajna Peetham are
It's a wonderful announcement, news. From tomorrow the Chittirai Brahmotsavam is starting. All over the world, we will be celebrating Meenakshi Parashakti's Leelas and her coronation, Kalyanotsavam, all the sacred celebrations, rituals, sentiments, powerful cognitions associated with Devi Parashakti Meenakshi from tomorrow. So now let's enter into today's satsang. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Stop the Hindu Holocaust. I'll describe to all the Hindus all over the world the patterns with which the Hindu-phobic, anti-Hindu terrorists, anti-Hindu criminals, how they operate and destroy Hinduism all over the world in multi-level. I will present the patterns with which how they function, the cunning strategies they adopt, First of all, narrative of the society. See, any society, how it narrates about itself to itself and how it narrates itself to the world. This narration is usually done by mainstream media cult and entertainment, cinema and TV cult, cinema and television cult. I'll call the whole thing by one word: entertainment cult. First, the anti-Hindu elements heavily fund, pump money and take over these two cults, mass media cult and entertainment cult. Understand? In India, both the cult, more than 99% is already in the hands of anti-Hindu gang, anti-Hindu terrorists. You need to know that very clearly. Hindus need to wake up. Hindus need to wake up to the truth. Whole India, both mass media cult and entertainment cult, both are more than 99.9%, I can say almost 99%, is in the hands of anti-Hindu terrorists. People are out to eliminate Hinduism absolutely. And please understand, they are working on developing this narrative, grand narrative, that everything about Hinduism is life negative, antisocial, need to be eliminated as early as possible. This narrative is getting built last 50 years, especially after independence. The mass media cult and entertainment cult, both heavily funded by anti-Hindu terrorists. Please understand. You can see in every level entertainment cult, directly, indirectly, subtly brainwashing everything related to Hinduism. I tell you, using mass media cult to influence and control people, a strategy used extensively by all aggressive civilization. Please understand. I wanted to remind all the Hindus once more. In some religions, if you get over-inspired, if you take that religion very seriously, you become missionary and start converting others, and you literally become missionary militant. You do everything for the sake of conversion. In some religion, if you take that religion seriously, get over-inspired, enthusiastic, You become terrorist, militant, and start killing people who are not ready to convert to your religion. The militant missionaries. Some religions make you missionary militant. Some religions make you militant missionaries. In Hinduism, if you take Hinduism seriously, if you are over-inspired, over-enthusiastic, excited about Hinduism, you become sadhu, monk, sannyasi, and start meditating. You go to Himalayas and work on your enlightenment. Missionary militants and militant missionaries both ganged up on Hinduism. But so cunningly they are doing it. Still, even sincere Hindus have not woken up to the reality and truth. They are getting destroyed all over the world, not just in India, all over the world. In India itself you are getting destroyed, then what about Pakistan, Bangladesh, or any other country? The only country you had as Hindu country in Nepal, you lost, Hindus lost Nepal also. It has become secular. Using mass media to influence and control people is a strategy used extensively by aggressive civilizations to subdue indigenous, simple, innocent traditions, to eliminate innocent, simple spiritual traditions. Hinduism is basically indigenous, innocent, simple spiritual tradition. These aggressive civilizations, once they succeeded in ending democracy, and slowly they bring dictatorship and eliminate completely the other religion. It's a very elaborate strategy, extremely violent and cunning. If you Hindus don't read the history and wake up, history is going to repeat itself. Don't be in the false idea, oh, Hinduism is Sanatana, eternal, it is not going to be destroyed. Fools. Just see, in last 500 years, the lands you lost. 1000 years before, you had 56 nations where Hinduism was a state religion. Then slowly, you started losing the land. Now you don't have any land, any nation. I can say you have one nation, KAILASA, Hindu nation, but it is borderless. Cosmic nation. KAILASA has embassy. Few countries have signed a diplomatic treaty, diplomatic relationship and treaty to have embassy. KAILASA is more a nation created to keep this Hindu grand narrative alive. So please understand how you lost the land. And don't think just because still some Hindu temples are running and people are going to the temples and coming, the Hinduism is alive. Be very clear. If you just even read the history 100 years before, the number of people, percentage getting initiated into Hinduism and studying Hinduism, either in Veda Padashala or Saiva Siddhantam or Vedantam or Smarta or Gaudiya Vaishnava, any one sampradaya of Hinduism, how many people used to take up Hindu studies 100 years before? See the percentage and see the percentage now. Without any doubt, I can say, now, people who take up studying Hinduism full time is practically negligible. Zero point 0.00000, maybe one. One in the last. Just few sadhus and few people in the gurukuls, that's it. People studying full-time Hinduism is almost killed, eliminated, destroyed. I met another one, religious leader, a top person in Brazil. When I traveled to Brazil, it happened few years before, maybe 10 years before. Top person of that country, a different religion. So we were having conversation. He was very friendly. After 10 minutes of conversation, he suddenly revealed that he is from Tamil Nadu and Tirunelveli district. And he started talking in Tamil, and I was very happy to know that he is from Tamil Nadu. And he told me he reads my articles in magazines. In those days, I used to write in Tamil magazines articles. And then the conversation became very friendly and very cordial, and 3-4 times he came to meet me. He's a very top person in his religion and hierarchy level. He's the topmost in the hierarchy in his religion in that country. So, casually I was talking, and he was also telling about what the activities they do, everything. And I said that I have a training center for monks, and around 100 monks are studying in India, and every year I am expecting to graduate 100 people into monks and nuns. He said, Swamiji, I have a training center in Mumbai. I have 12 units only in Mumbai. Each unit has 3,000 people. Every year, around 30 to 35,000 youth graduate as nuns and monks and preachers from my unit, Swamiji. Whole India, after thoroughly studying various sampradayas, Ramakrishna Mission and Chinmaya Mission and Bhagavan Swaminarayan's BAPS Sanstha and ISKCON and various sannyas sampradayas, I am telling you, none of us have Sannyas Training Institute where thousands graduate every year. Yes, all of us have Sannyas Training Institute, no doubt. Hundreds maybe. Never 4-digit number. None of us have 4-digit number graduating every year. The amount of hatred, hate speech done on Hindu sannyasis, Hindu monks, Brahmins, the Hindu lifestyle after independence in India by mass media cult and entertainment cult has taken away the confidence of Hindus on Hinduism and studying Hinduism full time for living, practicing and preaching. Understand? The Neo-Hindus, last 2 generations, Neo-Hindus, they even developed a strong hatred on the whole Guru Parampara. That is the greatest achievement of the mass media cult, entertainment industry cult. One of the biggest milestones they reached in eliminating Hinduism. The Neo-Hindus, the anti-Guru Neo-Hindus are as dangerous to Hinduism as anti-Hindu elements, because the Brahmin hatred and Guru hatred is enough to eliminate whole Hinduism. The mass media cult and entertainment industry cult is successful, making 80% of the Hindus hate Brahmins and Gurus by creating a strong hate speech campaign, persistent hate speech campaign for last 50 years. And building a powerful negative grand narrative about Brahmins and Gurus. Everything related to Brahmins and everything related to Gurus is literally destroyed. The amount of hate speech. I tell you, the Hindu Varnashrama Dharma is the most beautiful science developed for a best stable society. At some time, the most life positive visionaries of the world, if they gather and sit and do research for 100 years, I tell you, the corona is destroying the old world order.
Nityanam everyone. So we request all the viewers who are watching us live, please do watch this satsang with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered on the 6th June of 2020 to get the more deeper insights and understanding of how the Hindu mesia and Hindu phobia groups has been continuously attacking and destroying the Hindu ecosystem, the various enlightenment ecosystem, specifically targeting the Guru-disciple ecosystem, where disciples living at the feet of the Guru, they flower into enlightenment. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and we request all the viewers to please sit straight and let's be ready to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be having a live satsang. Nityananda satsang will be watching us in a short while. So please stay tuned. Please be ready to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
the auspicious program, the KAILASA Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award Ceremony in celebration of the Global Conclave World Interfaith Harmony Week. I welcome all of you for this wonderful program. Today, we are recognizing the great services, contribution in the field of interfaith harmony of 10 prominent personalities, dignitaries from various religions from around the globe, from various religions, various faiths, traditions. 10 people are getting awarded. I congratulate all 10 of them for their great contribution in the field of interfaith harmony. We start with Grandmaster Fabio Venzi from Italy. Thank you for what you are doing, and thank you for who you are. Bishop Dalton J. Harding, Secretary of Calgary Interfaith Council, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Canada. Thank you. We sincerely thank you for who you are and what you are doing. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being who you are. Sister Uma Devanath, Brahmakumari's World Spiritual Organization, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you for who you are, and thank you for doing what you are doing. Father Brian McWeeny, Director of Ecumenical and Interreligious Affairs for the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of New York, Catholic, United States. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father Brian McWeeny. Thank you for being who you are, and thank you for doing what you are doing. Reverend Hapin Im, President and founder of Faith and Community Empowerment, Catholic, United States. Thank you, Reverend, for who you are and what you are doing. And Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj, head and the spiritual leader of Ganeshotsava Foundation, Hindu, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you, Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj ji. Thank you for doing what you are doing, being who you are. Reverend Jambo Mullah A, Bishop of Christ Church, Nakasongolo, South Sudan. Thank you again for what you are doing and who you are. Dr. Murali Krishna Bhuvanagiri Sharma ji, founder and head priest of Sankaramatam Vedic Academy, North Carolina, United States. Thank you, Dr. Murali Bhuvanagiri Samraj Sharma ji, for being who you are and doing what you are doing. When Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji from Malaysia, from Buddhist tradition. Thank you, Venerable Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji. Thank you for being who you are, and thank you for doing what you are doing. Sri Raksh Joshi, Chairman for Jagran Society of Calgary, Alberta, Chairman for the Hindu Society of Beaumont, Alberta, Canada. Sri Raksh Joshi, thank you for being who you are and doing what you are doing. I sincerely thank all of you for who you are and what you are doing. And I sincerely thank you all for accepting this Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award. Thank you, every one of you, for what you are doing to humanity and for interfaith harmony. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Paramashiva's message on this auspicious occasion, directly from Kailasa, religion is the science of consciousness and cosmos. It has two components, the pure science part and applied science part. All religions have pure science, like universal values, universal truths, time tested, foolproof, universal truths. Pure science part and applied science. How we apply that pure science in our lives. Some religions may have more percentage of the pure science, some may have less percentage, but all religions will have naturally the pure science, universal truths as their foundation, fundamental existence, their core component. If we all, religious leaders, spiritual leaders, if we all decide to focus more on the universal truths, pure science, and not have deep state's influence in our applied science, not influence the deep state through our applied science, we will all transform the world in no time. We all religious leaders, leaders of faith organizations, religious organizations, religious influencers, spiritual leaders, if we all decide our applied science part, our organization, our faith infrastructure should neither influence the deep state nor get influenced by the deep state. And if we stop using fear and greed, any deep state strategies like a war, deep states desires to conquer a land, grab a country, being used as a tool for political advantage,
if we all decide to keep ourselves away from it and focus on the pure science, we will transform the world in no time, I tell you. If we need to save the planet Earth for humanity, it is only religious leaders who can do, not by political leaders. Political leaders are going to care only about how long they can retain power. Political leaders will not bother about the world getting destroyed next day they get down from the power. That will be their agenda. Because only if the society and their nation collapses after they lose the power, they are going to go down in the history as the great leaders. See, after that great leader, the whole country collapsed. Every leader expects this statement to be written in the history, that after they stepped down, after they stopped ruling, the nation collapsed. So that the history will remember them as the great leaders. We should know it's only religious leaders who are going to feel for the humanity and planet Earth. It is we who care for the next generation. It is we who care for the world. If we all decide, even if it is little difficult, if we all come to the conclusion, it is time we won't allow the deep state's influence into our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence the deep state. We will all transform the world in no time. And I tell you, we are all in a spot, in a situation where the religious harmony is not luxury, it's a survival need. It's a survival need. If we all just stick to our declared, publicly declared agenda, without letting the deep state to put their agendas into our organization, and we not putting our hidden agendas into the deep state, that's more than enough. I feel that's a solution. Not only we will be able to keep the interfaith harmony, we can keep the planet Earth safe and alive. We religious leaders, we people of faith, we people of book and God, we people who look up to the higher forces for our existence and the planet Earth's existence. It's we all care for the continuity of the humanity. Continuity of the humanity exists on planet Earth. Political leaders will focus only on their branding in the history. They are not going to be bothered about the safety of the planet Earth or the safety of the humanity. So I feel it's all of us need to be responsible, that we don't allow politicians' undeclared deep state agendas
penetrating into our organizations. Some of our organizations' deep state agendas not influencing, using the deep state of the nations. All nations have deep state. Let's agree to this truth. Let's not hide. Let's not be in denial. All nations have their deep state. Means the undeclared agendas of the politicians executed by few influencers who are ready to do any illegal, dirty work. All countries have the network of deep state, which does undeclared, non-transparent activities. If we religious leaders all come together and decide, let's keep deep state away from us, neither we will benefit by the deep state agendas, nor we will allow the deep state to benefit using our organizations. That's all. I think 90% of the problem among the religions, among the faiths will be solved if we just keep deep state people away. All of us religious people, by our very core, by our very nature, we love peace. All of us who are here, all of us want our library books to be straight. Some of us may not even want to change the location of the book. We all want, after our breakfast, we should be able to pick up the book which we want from our book library cupboard and spend time with our books, contemplate, meditate, do our personal spiritual practice, support our congregation to strengthen their conscious being. We all want this. Fundamentally, we are all peace lovers. That is why we chose religion. We chose faith as our lifestyle, as our full-time life. Not just career, as our living, as our life. We all chose. So it is we all who need to decide to keep planet Earth alive, peaceful for our next generation. For our next generation. My humble request to all the influencers in the field of religion and faith, heads of various religious organizations, my humble request, let's keep the deep state influencers and their agendas away from our organization. Let's make this one resolution. Fundamentally, Deep state wants to use religion to expand their territories, to consolidate their influence over the common mass, control and manipulate the common mass. Let us not become part of the deep state's agendas. Let's keep ourselves to the pure science, the universal values on which we founded our faiths and traditions, and our declared agendas. No religion. No religion declares terrorism and conversion as their agenda. But the deep state influencers use religious leaders and organizations and turn them out in practical ground level life, use them, manipulate them for their agendas. If we religious leaders decide to God, our organizations saying no to all deep state influences and deciding we will not influence deep state. Let deep state want to expand their territory, let them use army, let them not use religion. Let it be a declared open war between one country and the other country. Let them manage their agendas. Let us not be party to the deep state's agendas. I feel even if few of us, handful of us, start setting a trend, we will not be part of the deep state agendas. We will not lose our conscious sovereignty, our allegiance to God, our allegiance to cosmos, our allegiance to the pure cosmic science. We will be more chaste towards that than the deep state's agendas, influences, and deep states interfering into our affairs. If we stop them and keep them away, not only we will all be peaceful inside our organization, we will all radiate so much peace. Bishop Dalton G is sending a message, beautiful message of peace and our shared desire of religious leaders to build harmony and work for the common good. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop Dalton Harding Ji. Thank you for your message. And I really feel we need to have a nice network who all say no to politicians and no to deep state influencers influencing religious organizations and using us for their agendas, hidden agendas. We should neither be vote bank for them, nor be source of power for them. We should be source of power only for God. God is the only source of power for us. We should be the source of power only for God. If we all decide, we won't allow deep state influences into our organization, and we will also not allow our people to influence deep state. 90% of the world problems will be solved. So Rahul Aswani is asking what deep state means. Listen, deep state means in all country, in all nation, there will be a network of individual influences across the political party, right wing, left wing, judiciary, executive, legislative, media, across all influences. There will be individuals networking for quid pro quo activities, which is absolutely illegal, undeclared, sometimes even will be anti-national. They do anything and everything for each other's individual interests, undeclared agendas, non-transparent working methodology. They use everything. They use the gray area. Sometimes they even use the black area. They do anything to fulfill their interests and agendas without being bothered about the larger interest of the nation, without being bothered about the cause, the idea for which the nation stands. That gang is what I call deep state. Deep state does not care about humanity. Deep state does not care about constitution. Deep state does not care about jurisprudence. Deep state does not care about law. Deep state does not care about society. Deep state does not care about nation. Deep state is more like a shadow government, and deep state does not even care about each other's interests after they are used. Deep state gets formed as a quid pro quo, supports each other's as long as the other person is needed. Once the other person's use is over, even the other person is discarded, flushed out. That's a danger of the deep state. Getting associated with the deep state is the worst danger in getting associated with the deep state is once your utility is over, they flush you out first because they know you know about their dirty work. Deep state exists almost in all countries. I should say almost in all countries. If we religious leaders, if we religious organizations, if we religious influencers, if we spiritual leaders, if we people of book, people of God, people of dress code, people of ropes, if we decide we will not allow deep state people to influence our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence deep state people, we will bring so much peace, so much love, so much bliss to planet Earth. I also wanted to mention one more important truth. It's little hard, bitter, but truth. Mass is losing faith on religious leaders because we are not doing what we need to do. We are supposed to maintain our allegiance, our integrity to God, our book, our rope, our declared agendas. But unfortunately, in practical life, when the mass starts seeing the deep state ganging up with the religious leaders and religious leaders allowing the deep state to manipulate religion, the mass is losing faith on the need of the religion and on the need of religious leaders. So we religious leaders need to wake up to this truth, rebuild common mass, common people's trust on us by proving that we are not part of any deep state agenda or any deep state influence. I request all 10 of us today who are here, if we all form a core group and say no to deep state, we are open to associate ourselves with any transparent, declared agendas of the nation. We are not anti-national, we are not anti-social. We will cooperate, collaborate with the declared agendas. Open, transparent, declared agendas of the nation is welcome. But we will not allow deep state influences to penetrate our organizations, and we will not allow our organization to use the deep state influences, because once we expect some favor from the deep state people, they are going to use us. It's going to be quid pro quo. Understand, I faced worst persecution in my life, multiple assassination attempts. My organization's infrastructures, temples were burnt, demolished, attacked. I faced lawfare, false accusations, scandals. I have faced so much, but I never allowed the deep state influences to enter into my organization or deep state influences to sit across the table with me and negotiate. I said no. No relationship with the deep state influences. If I decided to have a negotiation with the deep state influences and settle, allow their agendas, I would not have lost what I lost. My whole organization would have been with me, but I would have been only the head of the organization, not the representative of the God. So I decided I'll be chaste to God
than to the organization infrastructure. If we religious leaders, religious influencers, if we decide no deep state influence inside my organization, and my organization will not enter into any form of relationship with the deep state influences, with the shadow government people. I tell you, three things will happen if we all decide. One, we will all be peaceful with absolute certainty about ourselves and our life and our future. That's one. Second, we will gain the faith and trust of the youth, the next generation. Next generation is turning into atheist, materialist, anti-religious in alarming speed. More than the speed of the global warming, human beings turning away from God, religion, cosmic science, spirituality is the biggest threat, and the speed is much more than the speed of the global warming. If we decide to keep deep state away from us, we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation, youngsters, youth. Youth is no more interested in getting exploited. Youth is no more interested with people who are working with hidden agendas. We will gain the trust and faith of the next generation, who are the future of planet Earth. Third, above all, we will save planet Earth and humanity, the only home human beings have. The only home human beings have. We can't afford the deep state to destroy planet Earth. Actually, it is we religious leaders need to keep the check and balance. We are okay with politicians ruling the planet Earth. After all, they decided to spend their life on it, and let them rule. But they have no right to destroy it. They have no right to eliminate it. We can't allow that. We need planet Earth for next generation. It's only we, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, can keep planet Earth safe for the next generation. So I sincerely request all the influencers who are here today, let's form a core group with one agenda. We, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, will keep deep state away from us. No quid pro quo. No quid pro quo with the deep state. We will work only the transparent way with declared agendas, with people who are in real power. People who are in real power, the real president, real prime minister, who is constitutionally valid, real statesman with the real agenda in an open and transparent way. We will work only with real people, real statesmen, real agendas, transparent. If we decide only this one decision, all statesmen will have one layer around them who influence the statesmen for the vested interests of others and influence others for the vested interests of the statesmen. This network does anything and everything illegal, immoral, antisocial, to fulfill their vested interests and agendas. This is what I define as a deep state. That's all. That's all. I know I was too open. Actually, I took the risk of opening up and verbalizing this openly in a public platform. But I want to tell you, I have faced everything already. I have faced multiple assassination attempts. I have faced lawfare. Everything possible. With the grace of Paramashiva, not only I survived, Paramashiva protects me, and Paramashiva continues to make me successful and fulfill his agendas through me. Because of that, today I openly verbalized it. If we keep up the transparent declared agendas as our life, I know for sure we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation. Next generation can be part of religion. See, we are literally in crossroads. The majority of the next generation, the youth, is taking the exit from religion, exit from faith communities, exit from spiritual ecosystems. Because they are seeing our declared agendas and the decisions made in decision rooms are becoming different. The gap is getting more and more. we people of God, we people of book, we people of rope can't afford to continue to be in denial, can't afford to continue to be in the mood of everything is well, everything is okay, or one day everything will become okay. No. It's we, people of book, we, people of God, we, people of rope, we, people of faith, need to decide we need planet Earth for next generation. We can't allow politicians to destroy it. As long as politicians are ruling it, we are okay. But we should not allow politicians to destroy it. So we religious leaders, spiritual leaders, should create an ecosystem where we keep ourselves away from deep state influences. I lost everything because I did not allow deep state influences to manipulate and use my organization. But I have God with me. I am so peaceful and I feel I lived my purpose. I feel I have fulfilled my purpose. I have no regrets. I can face my God with the tremendous peace, love, honesty, and integrity. I fulfilled His agendas. I worked only for God's agendas. Never influenced or allowed deep state to influence my organization. I can declare this with all my integrity to people and God. If we all show to the next generation, surely we will gain the trust and faith of the next generation. And we, the people of God, we, the people of book, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, we, the people of spirituality, we, the people of religion, we, the people who are believed, trusted by the common mass there for their liberation and deliverance. We, the people to whom common mass opens their vulnerable space called faith and trust. We need to work only for transparent declared agendas of religion and transparent declared agendas of nations.
I sincerely request all the religious leaders, let's start forming the core group. Let's not bother about the number is too small. See, all great things started in a very small way. The strength of our vision is our real asset. The power of our integrity to our vision, the faith we carry towards our agendas, our vision, that is our real asset. With that, surely we can save the planet Earth together for next generation. We can save humanity together, keep them alive for the next generation. We should keep the planet Earth the only home human beings have, at least as on now. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. That's all for now. Thank you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important, powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottara. All the powerful secrets, the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada,
secrets of Yoga Pada and secrets of Jnana Pada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapadati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Pramanas, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth as claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Here Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the Pramanas to understand the deeper truth of each of the manifestation for us to move from understanding to cognition. For the power of Sarvanyatva, the scriptural reference is Sarvanyatma Agama, verse 15. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the quantum memory, the Sarvanyatva reference.
Who establishes himself in absolute.
Verse 15. Evamekatma bhavena
Samsipatyatu yoginaha sarvanyatvam pravarteta vikalparahisatyatu evam ekantma bhavena samsipatyatu yoginaha sarvanyatvam pravarteta vikalparahisatyatu. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains, within such a yogi who established himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Paramashiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted supreme power of all-knowing Sarvanyatvam gets unfolded in all its fullness. Bhagavan Paramashiva again and again raises our space into the superconscious higher intelligence. Being in the outer world and constantly deluded by the outer world, all the differentiating notions, all that which is negative, which is keep on rubbing into us in the society, constantly driven by the negative and which is fear and greed. Beyond that, there exists a space, all the dimension that we can experience, that 14 dimensions, Bhagavan beautifully says that we can experience when we move beyond what or the projected reality for us. Beautifully, he says, a boatman driving a boat. He took a person from one side of the lake and he wanted to drop him the other side. So the man got in the boat and he started rowing the boat. And while rowing the boat, suddenly the man started shouting, "Oh my God, this boat is a broken boat. The water is coming in. We are going to die. We are going to die." He started shouting. And the rowman, he continues to row the boat and he was perfectly fine. Again, the man started shouting, "Don't you hear? I'm shouting. The water is entering inside. We are going to die." And after a few minutes, the man simply came, took a bucket, took the water, poured it outside, again started rowing. He was not disturbed by what was happening, even which is entering his own space. He was not disturbed. He was in the space of just rowing the boat and taking the boat to the other side. If we understand the fear and the greed which is projected from the outer world, if you don't engage in that, and we are established in the Paramashiva space, who we are, again and again, not disturbed by what is happening outside or even entering into our space, not getting disturbed, but only established as Paramashiva, we start manifesting the omniscience, omnipresence, and sarvanyatva, all the greater reality, into our physical experiences. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us such powerful cognition to understand the deeper science, how we can experience the sarvanyatva, the power of all knowing. He says, if you humbly surrender, you will learn anything from anything. You don't need a microscope, telescope, or research lab, but you have to humbly surrender your identity, and whatever that object or that being is will download in you whatever needs to be downloaded. It is a science. This is how the Gurukulam system happened. And Lavakusha was one of the great beings where they did only learn the whole Ramayana from Valmiki just by one listening. They were Egasandagrahi and they could quantum learn the whole science, just download it and manifest as the power of narrating that story beautifully all through Ayodhya as their life purpose. Greatest gift that can be got from the Guru is understanding your higher dimension. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains here how Sarvanyatva manifested by him and how we can manifest.
Books from Lonavala Yoga Institute. I told them, please get those books. And I also wanted to acknowledge their great contribution to yoga, pranayama, and the science of Hatha Yoga. Lonavala Yoga Institute, for amazing contribution and authentic translation they are providing to the whole world about all these yogic scriptures. I wanted to give my acknowledgement, gratitude, respect for their contribution to this field of yoga, pranayama, Hatha Yoga. So I told the Swami to bring that book. We have, I think, some 25 books, or I don't know the number of books. We have a large collection, and they brought the whole thing and kept. As usual, I was taking each book and scanning. This is a new set of books arrived very recently. The publisher himself signed in every book with a message for me saying, please accept this, and I was enjoying that and just going through all the books, and maybe in 1 hour I kept all the books this side. Means completed. Suddenly that Swami came and said, Swamiji, I have seen only in the movie. The person was quoting a recent movie where a robo will pick up a book and just wave in front of its eyes, throw. And Swami was quoting that and saying, "What is this, Swamiji? He saw you picking up and doing this and throwing." He smiled and said, "What do you mean?" The person asked, "What do you mean by putting the books this side? Means you finished or what?" I said, "What do you want to know in those books? Ask me, I'll tell you." Or you take any book and open any page and ask me to repeat what the page number. If you want, you test. The person said, "Enough, enough. I don't want to test you anymore." I just said few things about those few books. Pick up this book. This book is nothing but Mahadeva's teachings to Vamadeva. This book is the Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. So this is the process of Kumbhaka and Pranayama. Swami was shocked. Please listen. I don't want to claim it is my unique power. Through this incident, the statement I want to send to all of you, the moral of the story is, this power is possible. It is a science when you complete with your ignorance, when you are tired of your ignorance and complete with your ignorance, complete with your lifestyle of ignorance, this power is simply possible. Please listen. When I tell this incident, I am not talking to you about my glory. I am talking to you about your possible glory. I am talking to you about your possibility. We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think more number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it, you can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth. That's all. Thoughts are like Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you will manifest wealth.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how thoughts are Lakshmi, the wealth. And here is a small clipping from the Nithyananda participants experiencing the Kailash courtyard with the Balasans and how Balasans actually study.
Things as detailed as the pi. You know, in the mathematical expression, we have this pi. She did not know what it was, but she said something, I can see some symbol. And she wrote down that symbol, and then she asked, what is this? So it was, she was able to give the square roots of such huge numbers to the recurring decimals, I was like shocked, because it takes so much of calculation we can approximately come to an answer, but to write recurring decimals which go on continuously, followed after the decimal. Maximum time she took for a particular question was like about 60 seconds, the maximum. The minimum was 15 seconds. Some were less than 15 seconds. We asked her about the circumference of the earth, and the answer that she gave was perfect. That was like less than 5 seconds. Circumference of the earth. And then we looked back in the Google when we had to check for the answers, because we really didn't know the answers. So we were checking the answers. Yeah, it took longer for us to actually check the answers. So she wrote the answers, like it was so precise. And then we asked her questions on analogy, which has a lot of verbal reasoning, which is basically used to crack your logic in these competitive exams like CAT, which is used for entering into top business schools in India. She was able to crack all the questions in that logical reasoning question paper. We put her questions only from those. And she was able to give the answers in less than 10 to 15 seconds.
So beautiful. Bhagavan again and again makes us understand the possibility of how the Balasans demonstrated all these greater powers, and each one of us can experience that. All that we can have a Paramashiva Shila, which is a granite slab. We can apply the Jnananjan on third eye and on our temple and on the Paramashiva Shila. Or you have a banyan leaf or yantra, you can use that also. Or you have a mirror, you can apply it on the mirror and use that for seeing. Paramashiva Shila would be the best. Granite slab, small slab would be the best thing. You can write any questions and ask if you can simply download from the power of third eye. How you learn in the school just by listening or through other five senses. Here, Paramashiva gives us the sixth sense, how we can learn the whole science. That is, connecting to Paramashiva in deep oneness, unclutched from any identity that we are carrying, and relating only to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. All that we are going to do is sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Constantly engaged in the space of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. Again and again, when you start living that as reality, this reality will melt down and make you understand which is Paramashiva, which is the existential reality. And more you're involved in Paramashiva, that everything that exists, that is the origin of how things exist, you will simply melt into that space and become oneness with Paramashiva. The very space of holding Paramashiva continuously, Vairagya, and having the intelligence that everything that exists is Paramashiva, and the Bhakti, you are surrendering to the Guru that other than Paramashiva, I'm not going to have any thoughts except for the thought of oneness. And simply the spontaneous thought, Lakshmi, happens to you, bringing all the best things as invention, discoveries, breakthroughs in your life, auspiciousness, abundance. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Sit powerfully and chant the Mahavakya from your navel center with a deep listening and gratitude, in deep love, the bhava that you carry for Paramashiva. You will recognize the Paramashiva space, which brings so much of best things in your life. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya to manifest the power of Sarvajñatva.
Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, verify that in Google or with your partner who has given the question. Authentically take a picture of that and share with the world. Go on enriching and causing all the great truth to the world, again and again, raising everyone into the space of Paramashiva, All that we need is deep peace, deep space of silence, deep space of Paramashiva in each one of us, collectively, collective integrity, raising the consciousness on planet Earth. So go on enriching and causing others to the space of Paramashiva. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all the gifts from Kailasha for each one of us every single day. And thanking all of you manifesting the powers of Paramashiva every single day doing the Charyapada, yoga, puja, detoxing ourselves, and listening to the satsang, receiving the initiation and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Thank you for being here and manifesting the powers, and thank you for sharing all this in social media. With this, we have come to the end of the session. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Holding the space, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action. Seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as our reality continuously throughout the day. And let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join in through KAILASA. It'll be a Zoom session. Thank you.